God, Hassan is just such a fucking freakish creature. One day I'll step on that fucking piece of shit roach. I'm talking about the so-called political streamer pop politics. I mean, it's not even pop politics. This motherfucker is just like, how would I describe it? Um, Pop sociopathy. I don't know. He's now attacking Joe Biden for for having cancer. Awesome, great, good job, idiot. It's these motherfuckers are controlled opposition, like the most obvious ones there is. Schumer and Hassan are very similar to each other, actually. Chuck Schumer and Hassan. Piker, in the sense that like they're both like demoralizing, defeatist pieces of shit who are like kind of attack dogs to use against Democrats. To use against like these fuckers actively they don't just seek power. They hate those who do. And when I say that, I mean like seek power as in try to change things. They don't want to change things. They absolutely fucking hate that. They just want to circle jerk, they just want to cry. They're defeatist, just imbeciles in general. God damn it, I hate these people so fucking much. Oh, Will Poulter, favorite actor who was an idiot. Oh shit, Will Poulter. This guy's fucking awesome, actually. Favorite twink who got yassified and then grew into an adult. The eyebrows guy. I love I so recently I saw in that Black Mirror episode, the new season, where they even a reference to Bandersnatch. I mean, not a reference. It's the same universe as Bandersnatch. That episode, I saw him there. He's now a Chad for sure, yeah. And then I saw him in Warfare, and he did pretty well there too. Holy shit. Yo, String, where Wallace at, man? Keep looping ass problem makeup though. He was in Warfare, like this guy was pretty good there. Will Poulter. He's an actor, I would say. Anyways, I should probably disable this thing. Oh, right. This one, display capture. So A-Track did this quiz thing, geopolitics quiz, and he does pretty well. Like the first question I couldn't have answered myself. I mean, was it the first? The second, probably not either. Third one, maybe I could have. Like he's and Hassan would never be able to answer any of these questions because he's a fucking retard. Like what's so funny about Hassan is that he doesn't even like know basic ass fucking concepts that he should have learned during his humanities during the time of his humanities major. But he doesn't know about that shit either. I guess he was just there to like hook up with chicks and shit. Considering, oh, bro tips. Oh no. What was that shit called? Hold on. Hassan. Bro tips. Yeah. This shit. Hassan's probably trust fund and his failed career. That this motherfucker is like the definition of failing upwards. Absolute fucking bum. Worthless piece of shit. Parasite. Societal fucking parasite. And yet, Here he is. Hold on. Oh shit, I should probably move this to the. Now, I don't want to be like people who react to this stuff. Oh, I paved it on my own. Oh, classic. Let's watch this. I already watched this one.
I just made my own choices and built my own business model.
Bro. Hassan, Destiny made you, little bro. You were nothing. You were like a. I remember. Okay, I actually fucking remember this retard. You weren't. I mean, I don't remember, but like I remember like a close date to that. Anyways, this fucking bum was streaming Fortnite to like what 10 years or some shit. Like you were nothing before Destiny came and fucking picked up your ass.
I guess if I were to use a term like that.
Fucking retard.
I paved it on my own because I thought like this is a concept that I think is cool.
Concept.
Cool gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry.
God, fucking retard. When was the last time you played a fucking video game?
Shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I forgot to say, yeah.
Oh, you know of him? Okay. Cool.
Trihex, they were friends with Trihex, and then this fucking manipulative piece of shit.
Yeah.
But when
got in the way of
I watched that video, I was like, oh, that's cool.
Fucking leech parasite. Hassan is like the definition of a parasite.
So we have like somebody in the gaming community who's actually pushing back.
Hell yes. That's actually Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well. If Destiny was my
Destiny's
roommate, I get him laid all the time. I was like, all right, whatever.
I mean, Destiny made a huge mistake. I can't like emphasize that enough.
Well, I don't have anything. Like I don't have anything. I have no option. I
mean the first mistake is him being born.
In the next 11 days.
The second one is Destiny making him who he is now.
So much so that like Steven was DMing me on Discord and saying, "Hey, you know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like you can come."
He does have a place to live, Destiny. Don't even worry about that. He always does. His family fucking has like multiple goddamn it mansions in Turkey.
Stay with me, it's okay.
And his father, I believe, worked in the Koch Holdings. He was like a high level executive there. And then he is currently he co-founded a political party. Gelecek Partisi, I think. I don't remember, but whatever.
Hey, what a good guy. Destiny is a great guy. Oh yeah, watch out. He gets real rowdy with that. Here, for all of you guys, is here, Fish and Destiny playing.
Okay, wait. Hey, listen. I love you.
What?
I told a friend that I would play a game with him, and then I have to get ready for that Skunk podcast shit. Listen, don't worry. You're gonna get all my viewers want to watch you watch it are gonna go to your stream. Okay?
Oh God, this is the part that
Ship is 200 subs so far. No, you're coming.
I thought this was like a convention. I thought this was like the Young Turks like office Christmas party.
It's a family party. I told you. Food by yourself.
I paid it on my own. I was also watching this it's not was it an interview? I'm not sure what to call this, but like Tim Miller is like very close to what I actually believe in. I don't know.
More about nativism. I think that these
and then like this talk was great. Especially the parts that were talking about John McCain. I like John McCain a lot. Like I don't agree with him necessarily. I just love that he's like such a principled and like such a great man.
Folks were radicalized by this.
Yeah.
More than the war on terror. Sure. I think that it was a lot.
Yep, for sure, brother, for sure. Good point there. So I watched like 35 minutes and the video itself is 53 minutes, so just watch it on your own for the although I keep telling that, but I mean nobody's watching the stream anyway, so who gives a shit?
A lot of people who
I'm just talking to myself essentially.
Had like a view of the country as being more of like a blood and soil, this is my country, had those kind of impulses tamped down by people that were doing the BPMs lower. And then, like, we hit this moment where they could get in their phones, and they could get from Sarah Palin, they could get from Trump, and they could get from Fox, and that people to encourage and instigate their worst impulses. All of that stuff happened kind of after the war on terror. So, again, I'm not trying to minimize the fact that there were people and actions that were were radical within the war on terror. But I think the crisis we're in now, kind of happened with this confluence of events, like that was really more towards when that was petering out a little bit.
Do you feel as comfortable with Democrats now as you did with Republicans then?
Maybe more. Like there are certain things that I don't feel comfortable with Democrats, but it's like kind of cute and funny. Like there's like terms and words. I was interviewing John Lovett the other day, and he was talking about solidarity, and I'm like, God, I'm with the solidarity people now. Like that's a little weird, or like
the language stuff.
The language stuff is like a little strange. Some of the abortion stuff makes me a little uncomfortable. But honestly, I was uncomfortable a lot in Republican circles. I was a hired gun. Like my worldview hasn't changed that much. I've gotten maybe slightly more left on various things.
You were also processing some personal stuff.
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. So I was a moderate Republican who was gay.
Yeah.
And so, like, there were a lot of times where I was uncomfortable in Republican world, and where I chose I was particular about choosing like what candidates I would work for because I knew I would be uncomfortable. There's not a situation where you could like put me in a room with a Democrat right now where I'd be like, I think I might be uncomfortable in that room, in the way that I was back then.
What options do people have who hate both parties? I think in my lifetime, Democrats as a party and as an institution, they've never been more unpopular in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So where do they go as you make the rounds and you speak with many different people of all kind of political walks? And
look, I guess I'm sympathetic to that. I would say this. I go back to what I said earlier about what the most acute crisis is. We all got a rash when it comes to the Democrats, and it might be different. Like there's certain things. It might be policy, it might be style, it might be confidence, leadership, tone, but like it's all
For me, it's just tone and leadership.
Pretty minor in the grand scheme of things.
We need like a fucking morally good Trump, not like retarded like Trump. Actually, smart person. Actually, no, nothing like Trump. Yeah, never mind. I just want him to be like a fucking. I just want someone to work hard on these fucking stuff. Trump pansies, as I like to call them. Some like Pete Buttigieg could be a good one, I think. Pete Buttigieg, but like way more mean-spirited. What I would want to have. I don't know.
Like compared to the threat that we face for Donald Trump, we can't say what
these
Trump.
People do deserve to be like treated with, no respect, because they don't deserve anything, for sure. Fuck Trump pansies.
Evidence that we are sure that we will have a normal democratic election in 3 years. The economy is cratering around us. We are on the side of Russia, I think, in the war with Ukraine. Like across every vertical, like the threats that these guys pose to everybody's day-to-day life, I think are even greater than most people realize unless you're like really hyper engaged on this or hyper radicalized against Trump. If I was those people that don't like either party, what I would say to them is like, the Democrats have this opportunity to remake themselves. Try to help them reimagine that in a way that would get you excited.
As a former person who ran campaigns, pitch it to me. What are those things? I'm sure you've been thinking about it, all the plane trips you're taking where you're like, this is how you should say it.
Well, I would just say the ante, before I get to the pitch, is be fucking passionate in your anger about Donald Trump. That's the ante. Like, be passionate in your anger about what is happening specifically. Not like esoteric, like democracy. Like, he is kidnapping people. That is fucking wrong. His economic policies are hurting people. Like, be passionate. He's firing veterans while having a military parade for himself. That's your ante. Now, where do the Democrats go from there? I would say to somebody, find the area that you think that the Democrats have failed, grab onto that and own it. You know, look at what Bernie did. It's simple. It's the fucking millionaires and the billionaires, and we're gonna fight oligarchy. And you can ask Bernie about anything, and he's gonna bring it back to that. And he wanted to remake the party in that way. I think in 2028, somebody might be able to remake the party in Bernie's image. I think in 2028, somebody might be able to remake the party in Mark Cuban's image, the image of a billionaire. That's like, we need to make the government actually work and fix things for people. And like, these guys wanted to make America great, they fucking failed. I'm gonna make you rich.
So do you think it's really based on the candidate? It's actually not a set of kind of core principles and positions. It's hey, who's on the cover?
The guy on the cover or the woman on the cover, because I'm not of the view that a woman couldn't do it, needs to have either the hat or the whiteboard. You know,
okay, what is that?
James Carville had the whiteboard. Anybody that's watched the '92 documentary, it's the economy, stupid. Change versus more of the same, and don't forget healthcare. That was his whiteboard. Trump has the fucking hat. What was Kamala's whiteboard or hat? Nobody knows. What was Hillary's whiteboard or hat? Nobody knows. You could ask Hillary and Kamala what their whiteboard or hat is. They wouldn't know. You could ask Joe Biden. He wouldn't know, right? So it isn't just like, oh, I need a handsome movie star to be on the cover, and it can be anything underneath. It's got to be a person that has a vision that they can sum up. They can describe, here is what we need to do.
Andrew Yang, and I've interviewed him before, he was all whiteboard.
Yeah.
And he had a hat
that
said math.
Yeah.
Didn't.
Yeah, well, what is math, though? It's a bad hat. I don't think any hat can work.
It's like Make America Smart Again, Make America Read Again.
Yeah. Okay. Let me be clear. The hat.
Let's give people $1,000. Like these were some pretty compelling points.
The hat or the whiteboard is necessary, but not sufficient for success. You can have a bad hat. You can have a bad whiteboard. My point is, I wish the Democrats.
My man had a hat, a whiteboard, and a fucking USA scarf. So I will not tolerate.
It was a good effort.
The Andrew Yang slate. Childish Gambino. Donald Glover was the creative director for his campaign. That would be the equivalent of being like, Bill Clinton's 1992 campaign is being ran by Prince. Like he's doing the creative direction, he's doing the merch. I'd be like, God damn, he just did the Batman soundtrack. Yeah. God damn.
My point is, man, I think that rather than being like, oh, these Democrats suck, like why not channel it towards. Look, I gave you the negative version of when we were sitting in this chair in April 2017, nobody would have believed the insurrection. What about the positive version? Sitting in this chair in April 2005, you would have said I was insane if I told you, you know who's going to be the president next? Barack Hussein Obama. He's going to run against the Iraq War. And he's going to run on bringing the country together. How things shake out.
What's your mission right now? Because I see there's a lot of videos and you're very upset. You take a lot of videos of you being very outraged right now.
Are you not upset?
I'm upset, but again, my natural tendency, I don't know why it is, it's comes from a place of like, okay, where do we go from here? And maybe that is like the kind of child of immigrants kind of mentality of like, okay, bad things are happening, new information is coming, how do we do it? And where do we go from here?
I'm going to try to use my experience on the dark side for good. This is my mission now, honestly. Like, I think
Dark
Brandon.
It's Dark Brandon time, bitches. Get out of my way.
Democrats, anti-Trump, pro-democracy people, corporations, lawyers. These guys need fucking balls. They need a backbone. They need to know how to fight. They need to have the courage to fight. They need to know how to use the strategies that Fox uses to get people riled up about stupid shit like the Bud Light can.
Yeah.
Use those same strategies to get riled up about the fact that we kidnapped a makeup artist and sent him to a concentration camp in El Salvador.
Yeah, like, this is unbelievable. How can you, like... You should be calling these fuckers out for the subhumans that they are. The demons they are. Like, call them demons. That's exactly what we need, bro. You call these fuckers out for what they are. Demons. Demons, bro. Also, I got a rune. That's good. That's a good one. I should probably check the trade side. There's such a big opportunity right now to like make a change. Start a fucking revolution even. And I mean that, I don't mean that lightly. I don't mean that as a joke. Yeah, that would be fucking great. Okay, stone, I can't do that one. Not yet. Stealth, nope. The rest, probably not. Oh, actually, I can probably do dress. I'm not sure if I should though. Okay, how about shields? Oh shit, fuck off. Alright. Wait, there's not a single shield that uses an rune? I mean, shield reward. Okay, fair enough. Okay, how about weapons then? There's a lot of weapon rewards. I want scepters. That makes sense. Oh, crescent moon. Ooh, good one. Wouldn't this be a good idea? Oh, enemy lightning resistance. Never mind. Okay. I can probably do a crescent moon, but yeah, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't. I could just go for like a unique too. Depends, sure. Let's go. Let's go some chest uniques. Because there's a pretty good. There's a couple good ones here. Black Hades seems kind of cool. Corpseborn, kind of decent, sure. But that's for like vengeance, not for zeal necessarily. Although maybe I could switch to vengeance entirely. That's that's possible. Yeah. But not now. Not now. Yeah. Guardian Angel is kind of cool, but not what I want. Not right now. I like Scolder's Ire. Could be a good idea to get this one. We got a ton of magic fine with this shit. Ton, yeah. Okay, what else? How about a helm? Oh, unique helms, right? Yeah. Or get this. Shields. Unique shields. Zakarum. What is that one? Oh, Herald of Zakarum. Oh, it's required level is 42? Holy shit. Perfect. This thing is perfect. It's expensive, I would assume. How much is it? Oh, it starts from Ghoul. I only have an Umrun. Fair enough. Oh, that's a high required level. Too high. Twilight's Reflection could be good, actually. You have like -10 enemy physical resist. I don't know. Could be a good idea, yeah. It's cheap too. I'll keep that in mind. What else? Let's see. Map boots, helms. Now let's look at some helms. Exception helms. Now I can't use Sheko right now. Okay, my options are pretty limited then. Sure. At least for now they are. Let's see what else. What else? Oh, amulets. Yeah, that's a good idea. There are a couple good ones here. Level 12 Iron Maiden. Oh, okay. I mean, Morris is a pretty good one too, but it's probably expensive for now. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Sarakan. How about rings? Oh, the rings are a tough one. There's a set. Oh yeah, there's a set ring. I forgot about that. It was something to do with Bulkafos, exactly. Maybe not though. Okay, let's look at unique scepters again. Okay, we're not. That's fine. We don't need that right now. Glows. How about that? Maybe not. Maybe not now. Yeah. The one I have right now is kind of mediocre. But it's also not the worst, yeah. In that case, yeah, probably a chess piece would be nice for sure. I feel like Scolder's Ire could be nice for some wealth generation. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll go with Scolder's Ire. Someone's probably selling it for cheap. Twix for real? Fuck off, bro. Twix okay, I can't do that. I need something cheap, but damn it. Okay then, I'll give up here. Belts. Oh, gold wrap is kind of cool. I don't know. How about boots? Oh, Vor Traveler. Yeah, that's a good one. That's base damage, I think. How much is that? Okay, it starts from Ist and gold. Okay, fuck that. How about Sarkhan's chance then? That's just probably very cheap. Are you kidding me? One key? Fuck off. Why is everything so expensive right now? Okay, a boot is what I want, I think. But then again, I have no idea. War Traveler is expensive. Inferno Strike, probably wouldn't go for that. Yeah. Let's go back to chess pieces. There's probably something good here that I can pick up for cheap. Iron Pelt is kind of nice, it seems. Or Two-Throw for that Deadly Strike. I don't know. Oh, Wraithskin could be good. Or, although maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, didn't I just get Croak? Oh wait, I didn't get that one. I got something else. Some dog shit item. Oh yeah, what was it? Which one was it? Hey, it was a Hawk Mail. Okay, never mind. Hawk to a Mail. I like the Iron Belt. There's a decent amount of increased chance of blocking as well. Two VSS. Okay, is 2 VSS, right? Almost 0.5 apparently. I'll do an offer then. Oh, user offline. Okay, fuck that. I mean, I'm poor as fuck. Can't do shit. Okay, yeah, I'll offer this guy. I only have an rune. I'm poor as shit. Oh shit, got a message. Oh, okay, as I'm excited. Okay, cool. One. Can I even join that, I wonder? Ah, God damn it, I can't join. So I got it. I got this beauty right here. Gives me lots of health, lots of chance to block.
Why can't Andre, that the makeup artist, why can't he be a rallying point for people to oppose this administration? Why can't that then help snowball what will eventually be these guys' downfalls, or snowball into a mass movement? Again, I think it could be a lot of different things. I think my job is to, A, tell people what's happening, but also help them find their outrage. Everyone should be, there's a lot to be mad about right now, and I think that like there's a tendency towards sanguineness or towards fear. I want people to be a little bit less inclined towards fear or towards checking out, and more inclined towards punching back, not literally Cash Patel.
One of the things you do is you will debate.
Nah, literally. Punching out? No, beheading.
And you will converse with anyone.
Hell yeah.
Like you will debate Tommy Lahren.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, sometimes because it's fun.
Okay.
I don't want to say it because there's a higher purpose to it.
Gotcha. So you're also running on pettiness.
Yeah, dude. I run on petty.
That 87 grade, capital P pettiness, maybe some 89.
Yeah, I run on petty, and I accept those invitations more when I'm feeling particularly petty.
Okay,
you know, so some of it is an outlet. But man, more than that though, we live in a very fractured world, and I think that people need to hear from the other side.
Yeah.
And like hear another point of view, hear other perspectives, and hash it out. And I think that's probably less useful on the Tommy Lahren show.
The exchange of ideas.
Yeah, than it is on some other stuff that I want to do. I think it's particularly true with young men right now. I think that young guys are like hearing a lot from people that are giving them bad information. I want to try to chop it up and be like, I can talk, I can talk to you about like the markets and fucking basketball and like what, Zen. Like I can chop it up like with you guys. Like, I don't know, I might be gay, but I know what's happening. And just like giving people a different perspective, I think is helpful. Revealing the weaknesses of their arguments, I think is useful. And then there's also feeding the petty. All those purposes, I think, are valuable.
And I don't have the answer to it because I'm trying to identify what is happening right now. Because you had Lincoln Douglas debate, right? You have the famous I mean, you had the famous Chomsky-Buckley debate. You had the James Baldwin-William F. Buckley debate, right? These are like iconic. And some people would argue that Buckley was a crypto-fascist.
I don't think me versus Tommy.
Now we're
Dan
Crenshaw. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
me versus Dan Crenshaw was pretty good, though. That was useful because, to me, it revealed something about the ways that people that are enabling Trump are lying to themselves. And maybe by showing people that are more attuned to the Dan Crenshaw side of that debate, essentially he's the congressman from Texas with the eye patch. His point was like basically Trump isn't going to do all the bad shit that he says. Like he's just going to be a normal Republican, and this guy over here with his pearls and his screeching is trying to like scare you. And now here we are 3 months later, and like Trump is doing the stuff that the guy with the pearls and the screeching was saying. There's like some value I think in having those like hashing that out more than like the food fight shit.
Maybe I disagree a bit because back in the day, and maybe this is the way I felt, like what debate had this aspect of education to it. Like I remember seeing the James Baldwin, William F. Buckley debate, and it made me read Baldwin's work.
Right.
But certainly it also made me realize I was like, William F. Buckley is also an incredibly deeply read, educated person. But now there's this thing where I don't know what the fuck any of this is.
Yeah.
I think we're screaming at each other in 8-minute chunks and then doing ad reads for ZipRecruiter.com. And I'll tell you why. Because it's this weird thing where both in the Roman Colosseum and the Roman Senate, these things are being combined into one YouTube short.
Yeah.
Here's an exact data point that involves you, my friend.
Oh, no.
Okay? During that Tommy Lahren debate, conversation, screamfest, whatever we want to call it, Throwdown. The original YouTube video of your debate has 12,000 views. Your video about the debate titled Watch Tim Miller Destroy MAGA YouTuber Tommy Lahren's Pathetic Attacks on Kamala.
I thought we had a rule that we weren't going to read the headlines.
Has 1.4 million views.
All right, nailed it.
So it worked. It worked clearly. And look, I'm not judging. Your boy is jockeying for YouTube eyeballs like everybody else.
The game.
But I was like, man, it also simultaneously, bro, it makes me so sad.
I mean, look, the Tommy Lahren debate, I'm not going to sit over here and be like, you know, Hassan, I think there's some real deep value that I'm bringing. I think that there's a lot of value I'm bringing to the discourse and the culture with that. I do think some of the other things, like going onto other people's platforms, is valuable. But like, man, what's the answer? What do you? What's the answer? What are you supposed to do? What do you do?
Also, you're using your skill set. You want to try to engage with the world as it is with your skill set, with your experience. You wrote a book, and you're trying to convey your perspective. So, I appreciate you coming on the show and talking about that. But I wanted to know, specifically with Donald Trump, why do so many Republican politicians have a humiliation kink when it comes to DJT?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I do.
Like Donald Trump will unload the clip on everyone and anyone in the party that crosses him. He's
a fucking gangster. He's like a piece of shit gangster for sure.
Said Ted Cruz's dad killed JFK.
Yeah. That shit.
He called Ted Cruz's wife ugly. He made fun of Marco Rubio's height.
Absolute fucking cuckolds, bro. I swear to God. The Republican Party is a one big cuckold fucking orgy fest.
He insulted Elon Musk in 2022.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that. This is on Truth Social.
I remember this one. Oh God, this is a legendary.
Came to the White House asking me for help on all of his many subsidized projects, whether it's electric cars that don't drive long enough, driverless cars that crash, or rocket ships to nowhere, without which subsidies he'd be worthless. And telling me how he was a big Trump fan and Republican, I could have said, drop to your knees and beg.
And he would have done it, bro. It's like, it's an absolute cuckold orgy.
Would have done it. My God, my man is cooking. Holy shit, drop to your knees and beg. Why do so many Republicans just put their dignity through a wood chipper?
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
I don't know that it's a kink in the literal sense for anyone except Ted Cruz. He might be jerking off to Donald Trump insulting him. I don't think it's true for the rest of them. The answer for the rest of them, man, is like every kind of culture has this drug. Right? You said I do all the drug references. You know, like for New York, it's money, right, and power. Yeah. Hollywood, it's fame. Like in DC, it's like kind of like being around the man, like access. It's like having power comes with responsibility.
Right.
Power's kind of hard. Not a lot of these. Some people really
So
want
access
power.
like a guest list.
Yeah, dude, they want to be on the fucking president's guest list. They want to be in Air Force One. They want to be in the.
Trump absolutely cucking the fucking Republican Party is just insane. Yeah, unbelievable shit. And he would have done it. Dropped your knees and begged, and he would have done it. Jesus. Chance to pierce. I'm not sure what that one is. What is piercing? Pierce. What does that mechanic does? And what is that mechanic? Oh, just a missile? Is that it? No? That can't be it. Game mechanics. Let's see. Okay. Pierce. Is this ever mentioned? So they. So pierce is like for what? Exactly. It's just like ignoring the enemy's like elemental physical resist, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Yeah, okay, the belts are just weak. I don't like any of them. Although, what's my current attack speed? My current IS?
Not here.
It's 65, so I could actually get this to 75. Holy shit, I can. With the gold wrap. That could be a good idea, indeed. 2 VSS, huh? Okay, I can do 2 VSS. Except this one's a horrible roll, so maybe not. Actually, yeah, I'll fucking do 2 VSS. 2. Here. Here's your 2 VSS, little gup. Give me a fucking belt. Okay, how about amulets? Shit, got a message. I got a reply, whatever. Okay, joining. Xaxa 7-1. Okay. Oh, I probably won't be able to join. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. I'll try though. Was it 1? God damn it. No. Can't join. Still. Come on, brother, respond. What the hell? Come on. There's no password, right? Yeah. Did I get the wrong? 20 years in a can. No. Okay, no misspelling. 20 years in a can. 20 years in a can. I'm waiting. Oh yeah, buddy. I mean, you can just tell me if you can't join. I'm waiting, brother. Although it's okay, I guess I can wait. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh shit, this one has... Oh no. Can I upgrade it? Even if it's corrupted? I mean, I hope I can. Tull and shale. Okay, I can do that. Can I get shale? Oh, maybe not. I could try. Shit. Get out of here. Put this in there. Got a tool. Keep that in there. Got an M. Put that there. Okay, yeah, we can't do it. Not anymore. Oh wait, no. Maybe it's possible. No, it's not possible. Never mind. Oh shit, no. The fuck? Oh no, it's bugged. Yeah, this fucking issue. I hate this. Happens all the time. Oh, yes, fucking thing. I guess I have to get used to this for now.
Not in town.
But my IS is not much better, so that's good. I might even be able to hit like the fucking cap there.
Not in town. Bail. I'm coming for you.
exam room somewhere. It says so here. At least. I don't know where. Oh, right here. And we got a soldering. But there's still more ways to go here. Oh, here's where it is. What? Huh. Okay, I'll be back.
in the room where it happened. There's a whole fucking like musical about this. You know, they want to be in the room where it happened, so they can go home for fucking Thanksgiving and be like, you won't believe what Trump was saying on the plane. They want to. Lindsay just wants to sit next to him in the golf cart. That's literally it. I don't think there's anything else sexual there with Lindsay. I think he just wants to be shotgun in the golf cart. And that is what gives him meaning.
So it's just a guest list thing.
I think it's just a guest list.
Literally, can I be +1 on the guest list?
Yeah, it's pretty cool to be on the guest list.
Is
it's not
is
nothing.
the access that great? Because look, man, I've testified in Congress.
Yeah.
Fuck, Congress blows. It's the fucking DMV, and that was before January 6th.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw a mousetrap in Congress. I was like,
yeah,
this is what my taxes are paying for. Furthermore, in the waiting room, they had a Keurig.
Dude,
I'm like, you're not getting me Phil's. You're not getting me what? Get me Folgers. I'll take Folgers over the Keurig.
You've been on a private jet in your life?
I have.
Okay. The gap between sitting on the president's private jet and being in steerage on Southwest is pretty significant.
Okay.
So I think that's a lot of it. I wish it was something deeper. But I'm telling you, there's the resentment.
Different ways to get on a private jet, though.
Yeah.
There's many different ways. And I'm not even talking about the Epstein stuff. There's many different ways to. You can go be, Steve Aoki's assistant.
That's true. A couple of these guys. Dan Crenshaw might be interested in that job.
Yeah, there's plenty of jobs where you can get on a BJ.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I got everything, man.
All right.
I thought the book was really interesting, and
Haragath is free of your power.
In all my years of playing video games, I have never felt morally conflicted about being a fan. You likely know what Counter-Strike is, but what do you really know about striking a counter? Massively popular FPS that began as a Half-Life mod in 1999 and proceeded to take over the entire online universe with its groundbreaking, realistic approach to strategic combat. Virtual slot machine that allows miners to gamble. Counter-Strike has been around for a quarter of a century.
Sorry, hold on. What? Let's go back over here. What's up? What's going on?
Entering the world of Counter-Strike is like trying to scale a massive building. A building with two sides.
Well, most buildings traditionally have four sides, but I'm not exactly a geometrist or anything, but...
Okay, so do you just want to do this part, or...?
I mean, yeah. All right. Yeah,
Okay.
I can do it. This side is community-driven innovation paired with passionate, storied competition, together sculpting modern esports and all FPS games forever for eternity period final answer. And then there's this other side, one of frequent racism, rampant cheating, and gambling. A side where several of your own teammates will call you a creative slur and then try to vote kick you from the match.
A side that makes you question your own active participation. Many of you have surely seen the CoffeeZilla series on CS gambling. It's an excellent deep dive on how and why we got to where we are with the billion-dollar skin economy Valve has manufactured.
Because make no mistake, Valve is an amazingly talented game industry icon, and they've also very intentionally crafted a highly addictive slot machine system for virtual skins that are worth real-life money in a game that's free to play that has no enforceable age limit. Along with wild, untamed snakes, weird, highly sexual mobile game ads, and anything to do with the Paul brothers, gambling belongs over here in the zone I like to call, wait, what are you doing? Get away from my son, you freak bitch.
But I'm a 30-year-old man. What if I want to gamble? What if I want to dress up my virtual kill Barbie and spend hundreds of hours playing a game in which I unearth every slur ever invented? You're not my dad, fuck you.
You're not my dad, what the fuck? Clearly millions of people choose to play this game every night, but why? Why exactly do you all keep coming back for more and more and more? Is it just the gambling? People played this game before it had the gambling. You know, I make a living out of talking about video games and researching different topics like speedrunning or esports or why my underwear's game design is outdated and I should probably throw them in the trash. I've had them since high school. But what if for once, in an attempt to understand something, I actually participated myself? What if I tried to get good at Counter-Strike?
This is the story of how Counter-Strike took over my life. Source was the first Steam game I ever played after my friend Terry showed me in middle school. I was 12, and I was horrible at it. I didn't know the point was to be planting a bomb or defending. I didn't know how to buy guns. Dude, I don't think I knew if I was in the United States of America. So I played Ice World Deathmatch or Office Deathmatch or bots on Office hostage mode.
Look, I don't know why I liked Office so much, okay? Preteens, we like cubicles. We feel safe and nurtured in here.
But in high school, I began spending a lot of time with my dear friend Jake, aka Shig, who is very good at Counter-Strike. I'd go over to his house all the time and watch him play Source on this total piece of shit gateway, like all-in-one family PC that probably barely managed 60 FPS, but he fragged out like that son bitch had a 5090 duct tape to its ass. Jake eventually taught me how to play a bit of CSGO years later, and it was always a very fun time.
Holy shit, I gotta kill. Holy shit, I gotta kill. All right, watch out, boys. I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling like a hot boy.
But CSGO never fully stuck, and I still much preferred watching versus playing, whether it was Jake grinding away in ranked or occasionally watching esports. I had only dipped a metaphorical toe in the metaphorical pool. But if I was going to really do this and try to get good, I needed a clear goal. Okay, ball boy, do your stuff.
Yes, sir. So Premier is the primary ranked mode in CS2 and rates a player from 0 to 30,000 points. Jake, aka Master Shig, has reached 23,000 and at one point was ranked 663rd in all of North America, so needless to say, he is objectively pretty capable at plugging in his computer mouse. So when I say get good, it's in huge air quotes and is relative as shit. One player will tell you that anyone under 15K is dog stool, and another person will say that 5K was a huge achievement for them. And both opinions are mine. After observing my abilities over Discord, Master Shig declared that 10K would be an appropriate goal for me. 10K would likely be described by most as, you're no longer a pipsqueak and you might know a thing or two, but you still really ain't shit. Sort of like an 8th grader at the end of middle school who has no idea how fucked high school is about to be. At this point, however, I was given more of a 4th grader vibe. In order to even get my initial rank, I had to first win 10 placement matches so the game could properly assess my striking abilities.
Unfortunately, I didn't record any of these matches, but trust, you don't need to see what happened.
Eventually, I received my starting rank of 3,747, essentially making me the LeBron James of sucking ass at Counter-Strike. Only way to go up from here, though, is up, right, chat? Right, Twitch chat? Wait, am I not on Twitch? Who just gave me these 50 gifted subs, then? Where did these come from? Who the fuck are you? Real quick, here's a very brief explanation of Counter-Strike's rules for my mom, who also watches my videos. Thank you, Mom. Great to have you here. Long time son, first time... son. Take it away, Teensy Peensy.
Hi everyone, I'm Teensy Peensy, a fast-talking little son bitch who's here to explain stuff. So try and keep up. Counter-Strike is a 5v5 team-based game. Terrorists versus counter-terrorists. Terrorists try to plant a bomb at one of 2 bomb sites. Counter-terrorists have to defend those A and B bomb sites and defend them. You buy guns and equipment using money gained from the previous round, and if you die, you lose all of that equipment and you have to spectate for the rest of the round.
Okay, so Teensy is like his sidekick? He has a sidekick now? What the fuck? This is not in the script.
Rounds are won by either killing the entire opposing enemy team, successfully planting and detonating a bomb after a short timer, or on the CT side, if that bomb gets planted, you defuse the bomb within that timer, regardless of who is left alive. Win or lose, if you're alive at the end of a round, you get to keep all of your guns and equipment, so sometimes it's worth hiding and just saving if you know you're probably going to lose the round. You switch sides after 12 rounds played, and first team to win 13 rounds wins the game, but you have to win by 2, so if it gets to 12-12, it goes into overtime.
So, Mom, check this out. With CS being a very team-oriented game, I would describe the act of solo queuing as a masochistic dice roll sent from hell for demented souls. Luckily, I somehow have friends. This is my Michael, aka Goob, aka Master Shig's younger brother. He's one of those little bastards that just picks up a game and is immediately good at it and can somehow emote, do a Dougie on your corpse. He got Grand Champ 1 in Rocket League. Honestly, fuck both of you and your, like, gaming dynasty family. And this is my Eric, aka Rick, aka Big Body Operations, who has been a COD demon for eons on controller, but recently built his first gaming PC and has been quickly learning how to hit flicky clicks with his Ricky tips.
All right, first Premier game of the season, let's fucking go. I got my boy Rick, I got Nuke, an excellent map, probably my favorite map. I cannot wait to start this journey. Two of my teammates immediately start shooting people through the walls while perfectly bee-hopping across the map. Welcome to Counter-Strike 2.
Shit, this kind of feels like a ball moment. Hold on. Prior to starting this journey, I heard tale of how egregious cheating was, but this is the first time I witnessed cheating so blatant, it wasn't even up for discussion. In my first ranked game, me and Rick spent most of the game in spawn, practicing, and I tried to conduct an honest interview with the cheaters by simply asking why. Why spend all the money on cheats and prime matchmaking to play Premier just to risk getting your account banned? There are so many people who use cheats that are way more low-key.
What is it? Not here. I can't carry anymore.
Harder.
I am overburdened.
To detect to further their perceived ability while competing for money or growing their streaming career. Wait, Clara? But this isn't that. Obviously though, instead of responding to me, they said a bunch of crazy shit in chat at the opposing team who were obviously pissed off and said a bunch of predictable bullshit, which was exactly what the cheaters wanted and expected and feed off of.
Anyways, we won the game 13-0 and I ranked up to 4,280 after doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, hi again. So, Premier's ranking system is complete horseshit, by the way.
Peensy, I don't know who you are, but I swear to God, I have only talked about the first game, so please just let me move on.
No, this will only take a second.
Damn
Premier uses an elo system, like chess, where a player gains or loses points relative to the elo of their opponent. So if you play against someone with an elo higher than you and win, you'll get more points than you would if you played someone with a similar or lower elo than you. And if you lose against someone with a higher elo than you won't lose as many points because you're kind of expected to lose. That all makes sense? No? Honestly, who cares? Great, cool, awesome, chill weed system. For chess, where it's 1v1. Counter-Strike is not 1v1. It's 5v5. And last time I checked, the pawn couldn't team kill you and call you a Did you ever consider that, Val? So when you queue up, it looks at all the ranks of the other team and then your team and says, hey, if you win, you'll get this much, and if you lose, you get this much. This gesture makes me feel like I moderate something important.
Why would he ever moderate what the hell?
But say you get into a game and drop 30 kills and play out of your damn mind while your teammates shit their pants and spawn and do Jack Diddley squat the whole time. Sorry, individual performance bears zero weight on this number. And what's really fucking cool is that there's also this whole win-loss streak system where if you start winning games in a row, you gain more bonus points that way, and if you start losing games in a row, you gain more bonus points to lose that way. So I think you can see how this all adds up to kind of make a person want to go batty, right?
Oh my God, Teensy, just shut the fuck up.
And how it can maybe reinforce really toxic behavior that already exists in the community, right? Face it, an alternative matchmaking system actually does put a weight on individual performance where you won't lose as many points if you do really well. But not Premier, not the stupid shit I signed up for. I could be playing Tony Hawk's Underground right now, but no, I had to choose the slur game.
Game 2. Okay, karma kicked in to tip the scales and we got our asses kicked. Me and Rick did better than our teammates, but that's like saying saying a rat ate trash better than a slightly uglier rat. What the hell is this, man? Who is this flashbang even for, Jacob? Holy shit. Game 3, the demo file corrupted, but my notes say, quote, Cookie kept being toxic and was starting to throw, but me and Eric kept it cool and had several clutches. Great teammates too, especially Brian. So, shout out Brian. Game 4, solo queue on Dust 2, Coach Jake watching over Discord. This one started out a little tough, but thanks to Master Shig's tips on simple stuff like not fucking running through fire outlong doors while you have the bomb, Jesus Christ, Snake Boy, we gradually brought it back, largely thanks to great teammates who were actually willing to work together. Go on. Oh. Okay.
I'm glad we got that.
Akon and Young Jeezy. I got lost in a smoke grenade on a very important round. Oh, I can't. I don't. Where am I?
I think you're at doors now.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah. Oh.
We got this though.
Yeah, he needs to push long, bro.
Yo, push long,
He needs to
Grandma.
just push it.
Push up behind them. They won't see it. Nice.
Okay.
GG's. Great job bringing it back, gang. It's a pleasure. We successfully secured the W. After the game, Shig coached me on smart grenade usage and helpful specific throws.
Let's just say whenever you're falling back long and they're, you know, coming back this way, you could time it to where this flash always works for me. Like, let's say this is smoked off, you can even push it because it's really hard to react to. You just bounce it off here, and then you go and peek it like this, and they should, like, I've fucked people so many times. If, like, you're here, and, like, you know they're coming up, like, you can hear them coming up, I would just bank it off the wall there.
Oh, I didn't even think about banking it.
Then they have to back up, you know, and they can hardly cross, and it's just easier. They're exposed more that way too.
He also gave me a pro tip on how I should individually hotkey all of the nade types instead of slowly cycling through them with 4 by default, which was weird at first to get used to, but oh my god, it made a world of difference. But most importantly, he taught me to do the Terminator 2 theme whenever I won.
Wow, that's a pretty cool sounding song. Good thing he didn't play the actual one though, because I would have sued his ass into an early grave. Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey.
And Teensy,
Attorneys at Teensy. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. My ultimate goal in life is to save up for a
Come on, Big Daddy. Big Body Walnuts playing Big Body Hungry. Nice.
Last one secret.
I'll just hang back, man. He's got to come to you. Or be savage. My occasional moment of brain activity.
One's super lit on. He's playing right now.
And another teammate looking extremely clean. Oh, off the top, dude.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, no. We earned a hard-fought W.
Oh, let's go. That's a GG.
All right, dude, I got my promotion game next.
Hi again. Okay, so another really cool thing that Counter-Strike does is promo games, where if you get to a certain threshold, aka 5, 10, 15K, etc., you first go to 4,999 and have to win that game in order to rank up. Essentially, at those points, you have to win 2 games in a row.
Game 6, promo game for 5K. Not gonna lie, chat, we got straight up destroyed by a 5-stack who were just very clearly better than us. They did super convincing fake pushes into sites that got us all sorts of crossed up. I, once again, didn't know if I was in the United States of America. We lost 5-13. Game 7 with Gooby running it back on Mirage. Of America, we lost 5-13. Game 7 with Gooby running it back on Mirage against another 5-stack with 3 anime profile picks, 4 if you count the Hedgehog. Shit was looking very iffy at first, but then we decided to become Dynasty Warriors and lock the fuck in.
No. Nice, another one.
Calm down.
Another one there as well.
What the fuck? How did that not kill?
Firebox and Tetris. You may have heard my teammate just call out Tetris, which, no, doesn't mean we get to go play that game now, unfortunately. He means to say that an enemy is at this spot called Tetris. There's all sorts of callouts for specific places on a Counter-Strike map. Like, this is vent, this is bench, this is car, even though it's not a car anymore. This is Donkey Kong, you can tell by the barrels.
Better.
Good
You're
job.
better. No, that was great comms. Other teammates also had very good comms this game.
Don't be afraid to give them head. They don't really hold it well.
To give them what? Head?
Them head.
Did you say don't be afraid to give them head?
I mean, that's it.
I had this nice little moment, which was a big deal for me.
Planning, 1 apps. That's planner dead. 1 van, 1 apps. Last guy apps. Nice shots.
Good shit, Jacob.
Good triple.
Beautiful, amazing, great times, GG's all around. All right, game 8, back to the promo for 5K. Let's see what we can do. Me and Goob had this random dude on our team who really loved Goob's name.
Wampa. Wampa.
Wampa.
Wampa.
I like Goob.
Good work
Where
so
you
far,
from,
fellas.
Goob?
I'm proud.
How did he just say to me?
Goob is from Gubanya. It was a really good time giggling with the team, which is really what it should be all about. Should be, but we also got our asses kicked, and 5K eluded me yet again. Nice.
Oh, lost.
Oh wait, no, not nice.
Yeah, he just got on it because he smoked it. And then
Instead, putting your crosshair at head level at predictable spots where an enemy's head might be on some object permanence shit. Goob showed me some pre-fire workshop maps to help study common spots that enemies might be, so I started incorporating those into my warm-up routine. Accuracy while you're moving around in CS is generally horrible, okay? This isn't Call of Duty where even if you're sprinting, you have like laser accuracy. But at the same time, a moving target that's strafing around is much harder to hit. CS objects in motion tend to stay in motion though, so counter-strafing is vital, aka move one direction, immediately tap the opposite direction to stop moving, shoot, move the other direction, immediately tap the opposite direction to stop. You get the idea, rinse and repeat, mix it up, mix up the timings, throw in some crouches in there. All of these things were much, much easier said than done and needed a lot of practice, but were clearly imperative in order to start winning more gunfights.
Game 10, once again with Goob, once again a promo match. I really wanted to get past this 5K barrier. I called the save and rush mid, and this somehow happened.
Right. No, another one. 2 more. Nice.
Holy fuck.
There's an AK
Bomb
behind
down.
you,
Where should I watch, Jake?
He could go down suicide. Yeah, watch
Behind.
mid.
Nice work.
Good job.
JD.
I hit some solid op shots, taking me back to my Ice World Deathmatch days.
That's one on. Jump up.
Nice. Good shit.
I just shampooing my couch.
It got really close for a bit, but thanks to Goob and everyone else winning most of their duels, we kind of popped off, winning 13-6. Let's fucking go, baby.
Nice job, guys.
There we fucking go.
Yeah, wow, that felt
Solid
great.
performances all around. Proud of you, boys.
Hell fucking yeah. Good game.
Oh shit, I forgot I was streaming the whole time.